Good day, chat. Let's continue Pathfinder. If I remember correctly, we talked with storyteller. Now let's level up. Oh, okay. What was my main kinetics post? Finally new kinetic. But maybe not. Kinetic burst isn't infusion. Infusion, this is what I really need. Okay. Kinetic burst. It's damage of kinetic burst. And fire blast. Okay. Some sort of upgrade of fire blast. Okay. All right. It was previous level. Okay. So wild talent plus infusion specialization. -1 on cost. So I can use my blue infusion. Blue flame. Okay, constitution. Base value 18. Yeah. Fire Fury. I don't remember how this one is work. Probably it's passive, but maybe not. Yeah, this one is passive. Okay, let's take. I don't need other skills. So now... It's still very expensive. How this one works? Whenever a kineticist uses one or more infusions with a blast, she reduces the combined burn cost of the infusion by 1. This can't reduce the total cost of the infusion used below 0. Interesting fact. It's already a cost to like kinetic blade too. And it still costs why? Any type of composite blast still costs too. Maybe it's changed when I rest. Fusion. Supercharge. When using gather power as a move action, Kineticist can reduce the total burn cost of a single wild talent by 2 points instead of 1. But still not useful. Okay, we'll see with some levels. Okay, let's level up others. Ranger, basic stat, 20. Okay, definitely wisdom. He needed. He can't use spells otherwise, yeah. And I don't know, stealth. Probably lure. Can take every of them. I think underground. Because dungeons everywhere. Okay. And who's second? Octavia. And she still can be. Oh, okay, she can be arcane trickster. Finally. So what arcane tricksters get? An arcane trickster selects an arcane spellcasting class she belonged to before adding the prestige class. When a new arcane trickster level is gained, the character gains new spell per day, and new spells known as if she had also gained a level in that spellcasting class. Okay. The ranged ledger domain. An arcane trickster can use trickery at a range of 30 feet. Working the distance increase the normal skill check dice by 5. Okay. Prompt to sneak attack. Can enter a special stance that allows him to improvise a way to sneak attack targets regardless of their awareness. And sneak attack. Just increasing. Alright. And no special feats. Okay. Still better than just a wizard, I guess. Yeah, definitely. Wizard only gets wizard bonus feed. That's actually useless. Intelligence 17. Dexterity 18. Okay, intelligence. Okay. What with razors? Choose spell. And I can take 4th level? Ah, yeah, sure. Nice. So I actually didn't lose any levels with Arcane Trickster. Interesting. Phantasmal Killer. You create a phantasmal image of the most fearsome creature imaginable to the subject, simply by forming the fears of the subject's subconscious mind into something that his conscious mind can visualize. This most horrible beast. Unless the spell subject can see the phantasmal killer, you see only a vague shape, and target first gets a will save to recognize the image is unreal. If that save fails, the phantasm touches the subject, finds the subjects must succeed a fortitude save and die from fear. Even if the fortitude save is successful, the subject takes 3d6 point of damage. Very, very useful. What green she can take? Elemental Bunny, Obsidian Flow. Mass reduced person. Can be useful on enemies, but it can use only on allies. Okay, what is obsidian flow? You convert a thin layer of the ground of molten glass that goes quickly. Creatures in the area take 1d6 points of fire damage per 2 caster levels and become entangled until they make a successful strength, athletics, or mobility check. Any creature within the area that makes successful is not entangled. The ground is covered with slippery expanse and sharp shards of obsidian. The area of effect is difficult terrain and creatures inside this area take a -5 penalty on mobility skill checks. A successful DC 15 growth check is required. Must be useful for control. Also you can take controlled fireball action, yeah. Dragon Breath also useful. But can she take... No, she can't take mass buffs. Because they are from opposite school. Volcanic Storm. 1 round level. All creatures. Not so good. What is this one? You cause a single opponent to become profoundly stricken with intense grief. They can take no action, take -2 penalty to armor class, and lose their dexterity bonus. They can attempt a new save each round to break the spell's effect. Solo control. Probably useful. Actually, many useful spells. Crushing Despair. An invisible cone of despair causes great sadness in the subjects. Each affected creature takes -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls. Just -2 to everything. Ice Storm. Same as actually Volcanic Storm. Shout. You emit an air splitting yell that stuns and damage creatures in its path. Any creature within the area is stunned. I don't know. Many useful things. I don't really need to use something like Phantasmal Killer mostly. Because almost every very difficult creature, very dangerous creature, probably will easily succeed on Fortitude save from it. And for small creatures, this one is useless because I just can kill them fast. Okay, let's take controlled fireball, why not? Just make some damage. Sometimes this one really useful. Okay, next Magus. Dexterity, why? Dexterity. Okay. You don't really need dexterity. And do you really need charisma? With all this, yeah, 10 plus pulse level. Magus can only rise to 6th level. So actually, he only need strength. Alright. So let's write strength. This will be very useful for advertising awareness. Athletics, device, and I don't know, and mobility. I think I will take haste because sometimes I need just more haste. Haste is always very useful. Always. Cleric. Yeah, definitely wisdom. And finally Tristan. Yeah. Finally he can take Mystic Torque. Yay. Cleric. Imperial Sorcerer. Yeah. Wisdom Torque. And still he can't cast third level spells. Alright. Wisdom. Why so high charisma? Interesting. Actually, base value almost the same. Okay. Okay, religious. Okay, religious perception. Okay. What useful he can do? Not actually much. What about your person scream? Yeah. Not very useful. Actually, he can take Hurricane Bow. It may be useful for him, especially now. Scam. 6 hit dice. Sneak attack damage. Not for him. Okay, let's take just some damage. Spell. No, right. What useful he can do? Not really much. Okay, let's take another one. Still very useful spell from time to time. And for the sorcerer, he don't need to prepare anything. Okay, Bane. Another useless bless. Because I don't really need anything from him. Let's animate. And protection from energy. Divine power mostly useless for me. Here. Without his dice restriction. So fear can be very useful, but it's like cone. Restoration also can be useful, but mostly useless in combat. Okay, and I can take another fear. Because this is not divine spell. So what should I take? Okay, let's take another protection. Maybe let's summon a monster. Monitor lizards or dire wolves. Medium elemental. Why actually not? Okay, let's take some summon spells. I wanna test elemental. Summon. Another grace. Maybe this one. Okay, another hurricane. Because why not? I can't use so much grace. Whips and vitals. Okay, another web. Okay. Season flow and 2 controlled fireballs. And the Condio finally can use his spells. No Strider, don't need it. Do he really need Hurricane Bow? Yeah, probably. This lead blaze. All melee weapons you are carrying when the spell is cast deal damage as if one size category larger. Very useful if you're using 1d6 or 1d8 damage. Summon Nature's Enemy. This spell summon to your side a natural giant frog. Or 3 mites. This is useless. Coming on stride, you fade into the background, and while you are not truly invisible, you are hard to pinpoint due to your transparent state. Concealment 20%. Second entanglement. This spell function is entangle, except the plants are coated with an irritating sap. It creates a painful itching rash on creatures that touch them. Any creature that enters the area must be succeeded at 40 save or be sickened. So another control. Spike growth. Any ground covering vegetation in the spell's area becomes very hard and sharply pointed, without changing its appearance. In the areas of bare earth, roots and rootlets act in the same way. Any creature moving on foot enters through the spell area takes 1d4 points of piercing damage for each 5 feet of movement through the spiked area. Any creature that takes damage from the spell must also succeed a reflex save or suffers injuries to its feet and legs, and that slows its base speed by half. Interesting control spell. I already have whip, grease, smoke and other stuff. Let's take spike growth instead of another antagon spell. Same barrels. Okay. Probably also, since vitals may be useful, but actually you lose 1 round in combat for this. And you can deal much more damage than that. Okay, don't need it. So that's it. But also I can write love of others to raise their main stat. And they actually can be better in the advising. Okay, wisdom stats. I don't care what she will take. Okay, take divine favor. Deal with poison. Okay, some buffs. But maybe better to take some buffs instead. And she probably will be better. Litany of eloquence. Your litany is a fascinated type of grace, causing your target to do nothing but listen. The target is fascinated. Any damage to the target automatically breaks the effect. But only affected by target spell resistance. Not some fortitude saves or other stuff. Litany of Entanglement. A litany conjures chains of energy that lash upwards from the ground and hamper the target's movement. So Litany is probably a unique spell for this class. Or maybe also Bard can use them. A bit damage spells. Heroism, boosting out creature with great bravery in round battle. Like blessing, but maybe see to farmer shield as an enchantment bonus +1 per forecast levels. Not much. Okay. Let's take one litany. And I think more useful. I don't know. Other spells, I don't really need them. Okay, let's just take healing spell. The alchemist bombs now have a splash radius of 10 feet. Okay, this one definitely a good skill. I don't know. At least haste is always useful. Okay, something like that. Another use of spell. Okay. Grease. I don't know what's take haste. Always useful. So frustrating when you level up someone who will never be in game. Probably. I don't know. Armor proficiency. Okay. She using fire, so she now can use some other composite. Let's take air, I guess. So I can get some composite burst. If I remember correctly, it will be plasma. Or maybe not. I don't remember. And I can't even see it. Okay, intelligence. Okay, let's just take kinetic restoration. I have no idea what to take for her. But actually, I should get burning fusion. Probably a pure fire is better for him. She's water type. She don't really need armor proficiency. Maybe she can use both of them. Okay, let's take Water plus water, maybe. I don't know. But it will be let's take cold blast. And another level up. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's take dexterity. Healing burst is very useful. So finally, nope. Still need to level up them. Okay. Another bird level. I don't know. Lower. Okay. Something for shooting. Let's take spell penetration. Okay, confusion looks interesting. And fear. Or maybe haste. Okay, let's take haste. Oh, mass feather step. Okay, this is interesting. Probably not confusion. I am. All right. And she need to heal. Okay. Buff machine. And I'll use this Inquisitor. You can just try it, wow. Actually, game interested even without combat part. So you can just choose story mode and play it story. Story and dialogues is definitely the strongest part of this game. But Pathfinder system also kinda interesting. Alertness. Nope. Actually, I can take some ranged feats. But with all this other stuff, it's might be useless. Okay, let's continue in melee. Okay. Oh, you can make pretty much chaotic choices. If I understand correctly how it's work, you can choose very different things. So you can kill everyone, you can make kingdoms with trolls, kobolds and other stuff. Something like that. So it may be very different. You can summon hordes of undeads and other stuff. So Inquisitor next. Wisdom. Finally. All is level up. And I probably, I need to rest. So, what should I do? This all ended. Let's look at the map. Shrink. Okay, so no events, but Requiem soon will be free. Okay, let's skip one day. Oh, Triumph. Our soldiers stormed into the mermaid's waters and scared her off. She's abandoned the whole river, and merchants now choose the safe route over the others. Nice. Oh, so much projects. Can I deal with curses? Candomia? No. Jonathan, nope. Yeah, I definitely need to research curse about Hilltop. Just do it. Maybe not. Can I switch advisors? Harim definitely better for now. Let's take him. He's kinda weird, but he still can be useful. Okay. You actually, yeah, you can play in real time, of course. You can choose between turn-based mode, real-time, pause mode, all the sorts of actually isometric mode. So yeah, if you don't like turn-based, you can play without it. You can also turn on pause on every changes on in the world when you see the enemy, when you attack the enemy, when another turn is start another stuff. So you can choose what you like. Concern Divor. Okay, let's start course research. Yes. And I also need to restore this dwarven fortress. And also I need to restore a road to Owlcat trading post. Can do it, Valeria. And restoration rig. Okay. Start the project. I need to sell my stuff and buy some building points. And then I can restore Dwarven Fortress. And level up someone. I mean, price level of advising. And square. Oh, so much use with spades. Yeah, shard. Has the chance to confuse enemy on hit. Probably not so bad, but I don't have anyone who can use it properly. Troll Reaper. Maybe I can use it. Maybe not. I should look at the equipment I have on others. Charisma, no. She can use full blade. I don't really need these guys. And also can use shield. Probably. Nice. Lindsay. You're so useless in combat. Okay. Charisma +2. Charisma +4. Who else can use charisma? Seems no one. +1, +3. All right. Nice. 37k. Now I can buy a lot of baby. Let's return to the main hall.
I'll go ahead.
So finally, let's purchase it. I don't know, 500. Oh, I can't. Okay, 400 will be enough. So let's restore the bronze shield fortress. I can do it. Okay, start. Then strange numbers. Bonus to general. Not now. Let's level up someone. The Rick and Tristan. Okay, let's level up Tristan. So loyalty reach rank 2. Okay. Enchanted win. And the treasurer managed to invite several guests from the neighboring countries. Many well-known wizards and magic researchers have visited the barony to study this unique phenomenon. Nicely done. Okay, and many events. Lindsay has something to discuss. Okay. Megarborn, the burn of a neighboring land sent an invitation. Okay. Every little bit helps. The citizens are concerned about their safety. They wish to raise funds to build fortifications around their villages. Okay. I also need to switch my treasure to Jubilost. Okay. So back to the events. Okay, what else? A nasty rumor. Nasty rumor is spreading, injurious to the Baron's reputation. It is said that Brevoy wants more territory, and that Lady Jamante Aldoris people have already been dispatched to get rid of the local population and free up the lands for the colonizers. Okay. The Holden Wolves. Wolves are breeding at a surprising rate. The local forests are full of the ravenous beasts. There is not enough quarry to feed them all. The starving wolves howl at night to gather into packs and attack the villages. And I can't do nothing with it. For one Lamachan. Okay, I got only 8 days around. I can do nothing with it. That's sad. The locals could use a reminder of the greatness and power of the gods. The high priest should hold a solemn ritual to show both the congregation and the doubtful that the barony enjoys the blessing of the higher powers. Okay. Still can't do it. A true masterpiece. Still Life with Lemon Peel, drawn by a local artist, was celebrated by the connoisseurs and art lovers. Such a masterpiece cannot go to waste. But it's just opportunity. So I must deal with nasty rumor. Interesting, can do it. And that's it with problems. A little bit he's concerned about safety. What I'll get? Economy. Why not? Okay, let's try and get this opportunity. True masterpiece is always good, but not now. Okay, let's go to the throne room. Great news, Your Grace. Megavorn, Lord of Varnhout, wants to form an alliance with you and establish a trade route between your lands. Here is the Lord Varn's letter. See for yourself. Okay, let's see it. Most Honorable Baroness Avaira. This is Megar Vorn, the ruler of the neighboring city of Varnhout, Brighton. You might remember meeting me at the reception. Our encounter had a powerful effect on me. You are a brave warrior and a wise ruler, which is why I hope to enlist your support and in the future form a firm friendship. No matter whether the gods or the warlords have contributed to us becoming neighbors, I believe that our alliance will be as steadfast as a rock. To signify the formation of our alliance, I invite you to visit Varnholt and see for yourself that my intentions are good. The city is still young, but we have a lot to show our guests. Our cellars are full of wine barrels, and our storehouses of grain and cheese. It is easy to reach my city. The path to Varnholt lies in the east, past Lake Silverstep and over the reach of the Tors of Lebanese. Hard to get lost in these parts. Whether you accept my invitation or not, I ask you one more thing. Consider building a road and developing trade between our lands. I am convinced that both of us would only benefit from this union. I anxiously await your visit. Respectfully yours, Baron Megarborn. Uh-huh. Yeah. What a capable man. Okay. Probably I should do it. Bad news, Your Grace. And there is a thief within your close circle. A significant shortage has been discovered within the treasure. An investigation is already underway. The guilty party will soon be brought before you for judgment. And I think I might know something about this. I said, no, shocking, most shocking event. Can we discuss it one-on-one? Maybe I will wait for you at the inn after console. Without waiting for your reply, Lindsay runs out of the throne room. Okay. Paizo stares after the bar surprised. I had never imagined she would find herself connected to such a crime. Yeah. This little pipsqueak. Okay. Alright, let's go to the tavern. But okay, let's first look at the road to the Varnholt. Can I build it right now or not? Trade agreement with Megavorn. Only 75 BP. Heavily guarded caravan will now carry goods between our capital and Varnholt. Okay, after 2 weeks I can deal with it. Yeah. Right, let's go to the tavern. All advisors are busy now. Also, I wanna speak with Harim to better understand him. Because his deity is very weird, but he's the only one capable priest in this town. Where is she? Yeah. And the shuffles around nervously, fidgeting with a quill in her hands. She turns bright red. Oh, well, about the embezzlement. I mean, calm down, Lindsay. Everything's fine. What is it you want to tell me? Lindsay takes a deep breath. Well, it was me, but I can explain. You see, I've always dreamed of owning my own printing house, so I could print whatever books I want. And then I found out there was a printing press being sold for cheap in Brevoy, and well, I just couldn't resist. Alright. You can open your publishing house. But please, no more surprises. Thank you. You have my word. I won't happen again. There is one other problem though. The press should have been delivered by now, but it hasn't shown up. I'm afraid that with our roads and the semen manageria that drop them, it might end up vanishing into thin air. Can we maybe go check on it? See if anything happened? It was supposed to be coming across the old road through the marshes. Alright, let's go find your press. It's already been paid for, after all. Yes, just don't leave without me. Okay. And by the way, something was about our night. Yeah. Fredera Senet. Okay, let's speak with Vadri also. In Square. Greetings, Vadri says. Everything's well, I hope? I'm ready for new orders. Okay. Vadri, I have received a letter from Frederick Senet. He says I am to free you from service and return you to Shannon. Vadri looks at you unblinking, and you see her eyes darken with an anger she can barely contain. Really? May I took a look at this letter? Is it so? I see. Vadri takes a deep breath. My apologies, Avaira. I seem to have become the reason for this message and highly inappropriate demands it contains. I know this person. Frederick Senet is one of the mentors in the Order of the Eternal Rose, a true paladin of Shilin, one of those who insist they are right till the very end. He kept saying louder than anyone that Shilin herself predetermined my fate, even when I was packing my things before I left. It looks like he never came to terms with me leaving, since he found me even here. But the nerve, the mistake of leaving our ranks. Return to the path destined her by divine will. Since when does Frederick fancy himself the personal harbinger of his precious shilling? Her face scarlet red, doesn't seem to notice the letter crumbling in her hand. Enough! We must put an end to this. If paladins of the Order of the Eternal Rose required another refusal, They shall get it. I'm going to the trading post with you to meet Fredera. I serve you. It's as simple as that. It's my decision, and I am not going to change it just because someone from my past thinks otherwise. You don't know we could just ignore this letter, right? Valerie shakes her head. We can't. Frederickson may be in the wrong, but that's no reason to show myself and you as uncultured barbarians. At least he didn't appear announced at court with his demands. I must at least give him credit for this superficial politeness. Politeness. Okay. Alright. So then it's time to visit Alec and Svetlana. Very smiles faintly and nods. And by the way, tell me about yourself. I now asked before actually. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long on the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized that it didn't match my principles. So where are you from? What was your childhood like? I was born in Brivoy, but in fact I've never seen much of the country. I spent my childhood on a remote estate owned by my noble family. My father is a respectable philanthropist and benefactor of the Church of Shin. He's also a renowned private collector and a great admirer of the arts. My mother saw to my education personally. From my early years, I learned good manners, how to behave at the dinner table, and the proper form of words for every occasion. I also learned the difference between true nobles and lowborn upstarts, and I learned how to treat each of them properly. Our home was always under the protection of several paladins of Shin. My father had donated a handsome sum to their order. One of them, a man of venerable age with a grey beard, once let me touch his shining armor. I still remember the admiration I felt when I touched the cold polished steel. Mary smiles. Of all the memories of my childhood, that one is somehow the warmest one. Why we were sent to the Paladin Order of the Eternal Rose? As you can imagine, from my first days, I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. And the paladins of Shannon who used to visit our house echoed these praises. In the end, general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of Shen and told that this would be my new home. Don't pity me though, I beg of you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. My eyes become stern. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that has supported me all of my life, a sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months, they would come and visit me at the Order of the Eternal Rose. We had some tea and then had an hour to walk around the garden. Then they would take their leave, as etiquette demanded. Sounds weird. What did they teach you in the order? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me, others I simply couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, poetry, and so many other ways to waste one's time. Very serious. I guess that deep in my heart I always knew I'd never be a true paladin of Shannon. Wielding a sword always felt more natural to me than handling a paintbrush. That's why I didn't. That's why I leave the order. Yeah, because of my heavenly beauty. Valerie winks in contempt. According to Shillin's laws, all arts is sacred, whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worse the travel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes of the temple. I received my first poem dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. Various lips thin in contempt. And that was only the beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems. I was drawn in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church. But one time I just snapped. Barely suppressed anger glitters across Valerie's eyes. Some wealthy idiot has dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest after a boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart right in front of him. Valerie raised her head proudly. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and left. And what did you do after you left the order? I set off restive. Very shrugs. I wanted to get as far away as possible from Shen and the destiny everyone seemed so ready to force upon me. Besides, the school of sportsmanship and resto has quite a decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous Baldur masters. Eventually, it became clear that the technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach to avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. But my abilities and skills, which I learned in the Order of the Eternal Rose, were enough to make the Sword Lords take an interest in me. They offered me a chance to join the mercenaries who served the Sword Lords, and I accepted. Alright. Let's change the subject. Tell me about the way of Shannon and about her paladins. Shannon is the goddess of love, beauty, and art. Her paladins are something like armored artists. That's how they like to think of themselves, at least. Mary tries to contain her feelings, but her inner contempt bursts forth. They are fanatical defenders of forces in artistic paintings and meaningless opposites. If you care to know my opinion. You speak of Shen with such a contempt. What did the goddess of beauty do to earn your anger? She's been trying to ruin my life. Varia snorts. Shellen, the goddess of everything useless that ever existed in this life. All the beauty in the world, all the art, all the soulful sight in the moonlight. They all never feed a single family. And I beg you to restrain yourself from offering your own opinion. Trust me, I have heard everything you can tell me, more than once. Nothing, and nobody can change my mind. Red looks at you with suspicion. It's for Sharon. She's the goddess of fiddlers. I almost joined her preposterous entourage. I'm just glad I was smart enough to denounce her while still could. And what do paladins of Shen usually do? They wander around seeking the next pile of garbage. And when they find it, they call it an immortal piece of art and admire it until they're blue in the face. You might not believe this, but the police of Shen aren't allowed to sway their enemies if they beg for mercy. Can you guess why? Because a bandit, rapist, or murderer who has been put to the sword will never be able to create something beautiful in the future. So, a paladin overpowers her enemy in battle, then inspires him to create a masterpiece. Mary's face reflects extreme disgust. It might sound hilarious if it weren't true. Plus, all of Shen's followers are obligated to practice some sort of art in his or her free time. Every single day, no matter what else is going on, even if you're feeling sick or hungry or sleepy. Otherwise, according to their clerics, you lose your connection with your goddess. A preposterous notion, wouldn't you agree? Sure. I understand that not every piece of art is good or even decent, but surely there must be at least a few great works among them. Is that what you think? Vadre curves an eyebrow, mocking amazement. Many share the delusion. I was deluded too, for a while. Now I consider all work of art are useless. People create this garbage because they have nothing better to do. The peasant doesn't paint a picture. He plows the earth to feed his family. The soldier has no time for sculpture. He must defend his homeland. But idlers and slackers have plenty of time to waste. So they smear canvases with paint and imagine they've done something worth and valuable. Mary shakes her head in disapproval. You said that every paladin must practice some kind of art. What kind of art did you pursue? That. I used to embroider, and I still do from time to time. Tricia's blush covers various cheeks. It's nothing, I assure you. Just a simple task to keep my hands busy and keep the gloomy thoughts at bay. Nothing special. As you say. And see, let's talk about something else. So, you're an atheist. You don't worship any deity now? Right. I need no guidance from above. I have my own good conscience and my leader's orders to live by. Okay. And by the way, you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners while speaking with me, if you don't want to. I'm aware of that, Larry says, but I'm sure you understand that I'm what I am. That's how I was brought up, first by my parents and then by my mentors in the order. Besides, I was born to a noble family. Mother raised her chin proudly. So I rather enjoy the idea that my manner of speech differs a bit from the common languages of the peasantry. You just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I opened my mouth. Yeah, probably can't. So, you're so eager to follow my orders. Why? What do you mean, why? Vadre looks at you in bewilderment. I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intentions to be noble, though things may not always turn out as you've planned. You are my commander. Your orders are law. It's my duty to follow them. Vadre hesitates for a moment. Well, so long as you don't order me to something that's absolutely dishonorable. But that would never happen, I hope. I hope. Too. Okay. Thank you for the conversation. Talk you later. Alright. And probably I should speak with Harim too. Where's my... Yeah. Let's back to the house.
The path is clear.
Harim pulls his beard, muttering something that could be either prayers or curses. Upon noticing you, he winks. Oh, what? Ah, it's you, Avaira. Did I startle you? I'm sorry. Oh no, that doesn't matter. I was just contemplating the futility of existence and the worthlessness of the universe. The ways of greatness are great. My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can. Karim smiles apologetically. Okay. Please tell me about your past. My life is divided into two parts. The first was filled with blind wandering doubts and attempts to serve Dorok. The second part began when I accepted greatness into my soul and received a clear vision of the world. What exactly would you like to know? Where are you from? My life story began in Larad, a city of dwarven clerics and acolytes. They served Torag and the other dwarven gods. Torag's brothers Angrad and Magrim, Torag's wife Volgrid, his daughter Bolka, his sons Grundinar, Kos and Truth, and also Torag's sister Drangwid. Rim curls his lips in contempt. I wouldn't be surprised if they built a temple to Torag Pet Dog. Sorry, I let myself get carried away. Rim sighs and pulls his beard several times. Narad is the second largest dwarven city in the Five Kin Mountains. It's built up around numerous temple caverns, which serve as places of worship for all the dwarven gods. Many pilgrims from every corner of Galarian come to Lara to pray to their gods. Some remain to live there. A city is simply imbued with fate. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. It's no surprise, inspired by the aura of the city, that I decided as a young boy to dedicate all my efforts to becoming a cleric of Torok. So you once tried to serve Torok? Not just tried. It was a burning passion. I've craved it by day and dreamed of it at night. He shakes his head as if amazed by his own stupidity. You see, Avaira, from my first days I felt the presence of the god at my back. I heard his whispers and felt his power, though the nature of this power was unclear to me. As though Torok himself was trying to speak to me, and I did all I could to understand his words. Oh, what a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torok, that uncompromising, conceited god, glamorized by all dwarfs, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me, Avaira. He left me in the hour when I put all my hopes in him and desperately needed his support. Torok is the god of craftsmanship, so every follower, especially the clerics, must meet their own suit of armor. The day when the work is finished is like the second birthday for a dwarf. He is newly born in the eyes of Torok. Harim sighs heavily and falls silent for a time. My second birthday never came. I couldn't make armor. Not even a sword, not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers and fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by Torok, so finally I gave up any attempt to please the betrayer god. Even if Torok really has rejected you, is that enough reason to leave your homeland? You don't know much about dwarves. Harim lets out a sad sigh. How can a dwarf cursed by Torok go on living in a city where every single soul bows to Torok? I was alone. disgraced, humiliated, insulted. A long tear glints in the light before sliding down Harim's cheek and hiding in his beard. I was trying to drown my sorrows and drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me while he put those mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. But there was one thing that kept me going and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear the divine whisper behind my back. It was yet faint. It took a long time before I could hear it clearly. But having heard it once, I could never forget it. It was clear that none of Larad's deities favored me, so I left the Five Kin Mountains and went out searching. I didn't think dwarves ever worshipped Kratos. How did you learn about them? Oh, but that blessed day became the beginning of a new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in filthy tavern by the roadside. I don't recall the town, nor even the country. I had no money. In fact, all I had was a hunk of stale bread. I was weary and almost fainting from hunger. And that was the moment when the whispers from my God became more clear. It was like he was calling me. At last my suffering had come to an end. It was a miracle, Avaira, and I had paid full price for it with my torments. I couldn't control myself. I walked out of the tavern and straight into the nearest forest. And there I found the ruined temple of Aradin, the last god. Several figures clad in robes were holding a silent service there. A service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded when I stood beside them. For the first time in my life I felt myself at home. Aradin. Aradin was the immortal Aswanti who raised the starstone from the bottom of the inner sea in one air, and in so doing founded the city of Absalom and ascended in godhood. Prophecy told of his return to Galerion at the beginning of a new age of glory. On the eve of his return, however, his clerics were cut off from his power, and terrible storms racked the world. Now presume that Arden's demise ushered in the current age of lost omens. Pretty weird. Okay. My new brothers told me that they were clerics of Kratos, the god of end times. They were traveling around Galerion, spreading the teachings of Kratos, despite all the persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others. I gladly shared this burden with them, for now I knew whose voice I had whispered to me through all those years. Wait, so you couldn't make even a simple name and you blame Dork? Ah, you suggesting that my problem was not a curse, just my own inability to work with metal. Oh, or maybe you're saying that I was just too lazy? Arim looks into your eyes defiantly, his hands trembling with suppressed rage as he runs his finger over his beard. You're a fool if you think so, an ignorant fool. Have you ever met a dwarf who can't handle a smith's hammer? Even our children craft knives. No, Torak is the cause of my sufferings. The betrayer god deliberately cursed me, just to make a laughing stock of me. Arim raises his hand and shakes his fist at someone above. But I won't let myself to get angry at you, Avaira. You're an ignorant and blind soul. My aim is to guide you through this tiny world that marches toward its end. I will open your eyes. Would I try and Gratus will be pleased by either outcome. Alright. So, please tell me about dwarves. Most dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools, servant orc. They don't deserve my good attitude. Rewinks. But you can ask what you want to know. I'll try to answer. Tell me about the Five Kings Mountains. The Dwarven Kingdom, yes. Well, it's to the south from here. It's survived many trials, and there will be more yet to come. Arim stroked his beard, contemplating. There is no unity amongst dwarves, Avaira. The five kings rules over our people. They sit on the thrones of the five greatest cities, and with every passing day it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing unites the five king mountains is the sky citadel of Highholm, the great dwarven fortress, and the mountain heart. Have the dwarves always lived on the surface? Oh no, eons ago, all dwarves lived deep beneath the surface, and they did rather well, judging by the historic records. They built fortresses befitting noble dwarfs. But our restless god Torak sent us a prophecy, the quest for the sky. He ordered all the dwarves to abandon their fortresses and press upwards, to show their beards to the sun, as they say. The quest for the sky. The sky is the ancient dwarven migration to the surface of Galerion from their original homes in the Darklands. Their god Torak had given them a prophecy. When the ground shook beneath their feet, they must press upward to the surface. They took the massive tremors caused by Earthfall in -50 to 93 as this sign and began their journey towards the surface. Finally emerged there in 4987. Okay. The journey was long and bloody. Many dwarves perished on the way. Others turned back, keeping to their ancient strongholds, eventually to turn into evil Durgar, great dwarfs. But those who served reaching the surface and found the sky citadels, the most glorious cities in Dwarven history. What is the sky citadels? Oh, they're the peaks of creations, glorious cities built by the ancient dwarves who finally reached the surface after many hardships, performing the final labor in their quest for the sky on the surface of Galerion. Rio's eyes glitter with admiration. They're steadfast, tall, magnificent, they're beautiful. The 10 citadels were built by dwarves, but we've managed to keep only a few. The citadels crumbled, and the orcs, sworn enemies of our people, trampled the blessed streets and ruined the gorgeous places of the ancient kings. Harry's eyes grows misty with tears. These were heavy losses and disgrace to our people, Avaira. My home is the jewel of the citadels that remains. It is located in the heart of the mountains and the heart of every dwarf. Yes, yes, my heart too. There is a dwarven saying that if an enemy reaches Highholm, every dwarf from all the corners of the world will come to defend it. Arim cast a sad glance at you. I'd be there too, but not to help the citadel's defenders. I'd be there to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes and mourn it. I would fall upon the cold stone and raise my final prayer to Kratos. Okay. Let's speak about your god, Kratos. You wish to learn about Kratos? Rim seems surprised and pleased at the same time. Yes, of course, I will answer anything you ask. Uh-huh. What are Kratos teaching about? In a nutshell, Kratos is the end of all that exists. Rim smiles. He has obviously been waiting for this question. Look around, Avaira. What do you see? Look again and realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing and our armor will turn to dust. The walls of the palaces will crumble into ruins. The trees will fall. And you and I will die much sooner than that. Kratos is a timeless watcher. He's been locked away by Pharasma, the goddess of rebirth, from her boneyard. He watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. He is the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He is the harbinger of the last days. He is the one who will stay when all others are gone. Okay. So he just sit and watch. Not actually useful. Good. Very weird data. Alright, Pharasma has greatest luck in her body. So she is stronger than greatest? Of course she is stronger. For now. Harim nods with dignity, stroking his beard. Kratos is weaker than Pharasma and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Kratos were stronger, then times would already have come, wouldn't they? But the powers of the other gods fade away. They dissolve slowly, a grain in a century. Kratos collects those grains and waits. He doesn't need to hurry. He knows that his time shall come. Usually Greeks can speak with their gods. What does Kratos say to you? What is his will? Rim shakes his head in resignation. Kratos doesn't speak to his clerics. Actually, Kratos doesn't need any clerics. The dwarf raises his sad eyes to you. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with the soft rustle of fallen leaves, with the woeful waiting wind at the mountain pass, with the roar of the raging blizzard, and it calls you to strike out on the road. Onwards, always onwards, over the pass, over the bridge, and further along. Up ahead, where the edge of grey robe flashed, and the candle sputtered for the last time before dying. Onwards, always onwards, until your feet can no longer carry you. Rim falls silent, submerged in his own thoughts. Thank for telling me about Kratos. I learned enough for now. But actually not fully enough. Then let me ask you, what do you think about Kratos? It was interesting to learn about him. No more, no less. Harim nods in contentment. I'll be glad to talk with you about Kratos anytime, Avaira. After all, that's why I travel in your company. Okay, let's speak a bit about past. Have you ever regretted your decision to abandon Torok and start worshipping Kratos instead? Your question might seem offensive, Avaira, but I am not offended. I realize you asked because you wish to learn more about Kratos. Harim squeezed his beard in his fist, but in a moment he lets it free again. Turok betrayed me, Avaira. All he's ever done was look down with contempt on all my futile efforts to please him. I crafted armor plates, but they fell apart with a single strike of a fist. I smithed swords, but they broke at the hilt. Turok's priest used to say that such failures were the curse of the uncompromising deity. Harim's fingers grabbed his beard with such force that it seemed he'll tear a handful of hair out of it. It was Gratis who opened my eyes. He showed me that failure is a manifestation of his will. The end time is near, Avaira, and every failure is just another step towards it. Turok's curse is only half the reason for my failure. The other half is a blessing of Gratis, which I have borne from early childhood. Harim smiles warmly at his thoughts. So, the short answer to your question is no. I've never regretted opening my soul to Gratis. And also, from what I've heard, Gratis doesn't spare the mind of his clerics. They all go insane eventually. Is it true? Who told you that? I like to look that slanderer in the eye. I burst into laughter, but you can't understand what's so funny. You see, Avaira, sanity is quite a relative concept. Harim says as his laughter recedes. Each of us is certain that he is the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. So what happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone else is insane? Does it make it true? Perhaps the accusers have lost their minds themselves. The longer a cleric listens to the whispers of Gratis, the better he comprehends the essence of his designs, and the deeper his understanding becomes. When enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, which is unacceptable to simpler souls. Is it sanity? This is for you to decide, Avaira. My decision was made long ago. When I reach enlightenment, I'll accept it with joy and delight. Actually, all 3, I don't like them. Okay, let's choose first one. Honestly, that's just too much. You're a funny dwarf and you have your peculiarities, but to go insane voluntarily, you should give it up before it's too late. Rim sighs and shakes his head. Can't you understand? That's precisely what I want, for it to be too late. No, I can't. And also, I still don't understand. How did you manage to break the animal with your bare hands? I can't stop thinking about it either. Maybe it was a sign from above. But if so, what does it mean? Has Turok admitted defeat and turned his back on the fortress? Did Gratis extend his hand to take what's his before its time? I keep straining to hear the answer, but to no avail. But I am sure that it happened for a reason. Someday I will understand what happened and why. Someday. Alright, still more questions than answers. Very weird data. I can't understand how you can believe in such a thing. Alright. Let's finally move somewhere. Probably for the companion's quest. Exit. So what's the quest? Show had completed. Yes. We need the students. So she's chosen. Investigating of this. Easier to ask forgiveness. So press, dagger, and paladins. They can look at the whole map. Okay, let's do. Let's deal with the dagger first. I don't really need any buffs.
What's the holdup?
So we need to find the boar with the dagger. And also I remember this one, the loot. And I remember the weird camping. I need to visit both of them. What about weather?
I think it's
Fond of lead blades. 4 melee weapons you carry, and when the spell is cast, deal damage as if one size category larger. Not bad one actually. Especially for some main characters. I can't even see where is the water and where is the road. Kobolds, mites, loot. Probably I need to open box here. I don't fully remember. First of all, I need to find the boar. I have no idea where it is. So slow. Mites. Elks. And what is this one? Development phase. Okay, I found this camp. But let's do other first. Where is the boar? This one? Yeah, seems so. Jito approached the boar carcass. Carefully examine the ground around it. See, there should be a pool of blood, but it's not here. It seems the beast came from somewhere else, already wounded, and then died here. But I can't track the direction. The ground is rocky. It would take a troll to leave footprints here. Jito inspects the wounds on the boar's neck. The cuts are distinctive, like the kind of my dagger would make. It has a few deep serrations on one side of the blade, so it was like a sawtooth weapon on that side. So far, everything backs up the elf story. But how can we find the one who stabbed the boar? Alright, first of all, we should carefully examine everything around here. If the boar was already wounded when it came here, there must be a trail of blood somewhere. This is easily discovered. Marks of dark blood, spotting the ground here and there, leading westward. Easier than I imagined. The trail is clear. It leads to the Thorn River. We should search the shores. We might find something there that points towards the dagger's owner. Alright. So we found it, and can we go here? Yeah. It's now opened. 4 magic items already. Cold iron dagger. Still better than nothing.
I've done your request.
So can we rest here? And do I really need buff before? Okay, let's save. And then buff a bit. Something against fear. Something probably against electricity. This one. Alright. Okay, let's... We're not supposed to come here once. Okay, let's try. Time past 9 hours. So it's... After only 9 hours, he attacked. Your fears taste so delicious. But buff's still here. No, 0 seconds, the rounds. But they still here. I don't fully understand how this works. But it's okay. So 0 buffs on myself. So probably 0 on others. Okay, never mind. Okay, what is this? Infinity burst. Okay. Almost forgot how to use it. Okay. It's bonus round? Nope. So why? Alright. Yeah, attack it. Nope. Octavia haste. Christian Antefia. Rick. Actually, just attack him. Electricity spell Muntia. Actually, this one is spell too. Yeah. And Harim. Just attack.
Repent. No.
And scale didn't work. It's a 10 level actually. Yeah. I can damage it. Because spell immunity. And somehow the kinetic blast is some sort of spells. Size 3 armor class. Nice. Okay. At least some damage. So better to increase accuracy. Still nope. Summon. Shield. Oh. He already was under the shield effect. Maybe not. Shield, he can be attacked by magic missiles. That's bad. So I can't do anything with it. Okay, I'll just wait. I can't make any useful things. Like bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. Okay, might help. Maybe actually not. 33 armor class. I don't know. I can hit only on natural 20.
You forced my hand.
And shield, yeah. Now it's immune even to that. So I just need some crits against it. Mostly. Accuracy.
A solid plan. I misclick. Oh, and he deal crit. Not good. And he's not on that. Yeah, it's aberration. Finally.
Your life ebbs low.
unworthy. Consider me provoked.
Even some sneak damage. Mhm.
I'll cut you.
It's a weird creature.
I'll try to make this swift.
What a waste.
Forwards.
Welcome to Pathfinder.
Die for me.
Wretched things.
Haste is already over. I need a new one.
Aparane sentes. Ba riti.
So unkillable.
Bleed for me.
But finally, after around 10 rounds, 10 turns, I can kill it. So what it was? Okay, floating diamond. Seems now I can really read, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's move to the Jade Killers. Let's save actually this one time. So we own the place.
Speak.
Probably I should buff before.
Ona Adayana, Aporane Sentes, Magritium Turino, Insan Dani, Ona Adayana.
Riti. Now, Eya, Orat, Wohash, Man. Now, Eya, Orama.
Tea, Ormos. Ba riti. Inimosi tradisi.
No, some bars. All right.
What's that thing?
I've spotted something.
Some traps. And camp.
I see something. I move unseen.
Bunch of owls.
Done and done.
But seems they peaceful.
My search was not in vain.
No, that's her. She's found us. Monster. You will not take our lives easily. Alright. I don't know. Let's just use some spells on them. Didn't he get the ability? Seems not. Okay.
Amronda Gratio.
Don't really need anything to kill them. 5 levels, 7 level. Okay, the different levels. And so Rito freezes in front of the dead woman girl. It's hard to read anything on the Inquisitor's face, but her posture suggests tension, the tremulous force of tightly stretched bowstring. What a lovely child! And she looks so like my Nartellara. Even death could not twist her beauty. I didn't know that she can resurrect others. With a blank look on her eyes, Jito passed her hand above the girl's body. The feeling of an oppressive force, cold and painful, becomes nearly physical. A convulsion passed through the body of the dead elven girl. With a quiet moan turning into a cry, the corpse opens her eyes and rises. Rita looks at her in amazement, as if she is surprised by what she has done. Animating that? I had no idea you could do that. I never knew of this side of my power. Something was awakening me, the ability to share, Urgato's gift. Jayton studies her newly created undead with the look of a sculptor contemplating her creation. Withering under the state, the undead girl begins to tremble. What have you done to me? What is this? I saved you from oblivion, you and all your beautiful, foolish child. Now you bear Urgato's gift, just as I. You are undead, if you prefer the word used by uncomprehending, narrow minds. No, it's better I follow my friends into death than to become a disgusting undead creature. An unnaturally strong convulsion shakes the girl's body. She glares at you. I beg you for mercy. She doesn't have a heart. But you're different. You're still alive. Let me die. Put me out of my misery. First of all, answer. Why did you attack us? The white eyes of the elven girl are filled with confusion. We only mean to protect ourselves. The Wanderer warned us that this monster was chasing us. The elf points at the icy calm Jato. He told us that she sought new sacrifices. Everyone in Kyonin knows that she killed elves for the sake of her damned goddess, and still she managed to get away with it. Walked freely into exile. If we had known that she would track us down, we would never have left the forest of our homeland. Interesting information. Who was this wanderer who claimed that Jato was chasing you? We knew him as Wanderer, but it's only a nickname. I do not know what his true name is. He is a half-elf. My friends knew him. They said that he has a wanderer's soul that takes him from one place to another. I've seen him a couple of times in Kyonin, and recently I've seen him on the road. He catch up with us to warn us of the danger. He has brown hair and yellow-green eyes, like a cat. Please, I don't know anything else. Release me. Every moment in this lifeless body drives me mad. Cheeto, what are you going to do with this poor girl? I will not harm her, and I will not let her harm herself. She is frightened, and does not understand the gift she just received. Elves live long lives, but they are still subject of time. Only Urgata's gift can shield them from it. Eternal life, eternal years, eternal mortal beauty. Can anyone else be compared to this? Jato says the last word thoughtfully, as if the answer is not entirely clear to her. Why would someone prolong the senseless agony of being, when one can be finished with it once and for all? I do not like this. Harim shakes his head in condemnation. No one can be forced into happiness, Jato. Tristan says patiently, especially with such a gift. Avaira, please end this poor soul's torment. Let her die as she wishes. I've made a decision. You should allow the poor girl to die, Jato. This is her wish. Plus, for some eternity might not be a gift. Jato frowns. I cannot disobey my patron, master of these lands. However, I hope that you will not make a habit of disposing of valuable resources like that. Such waste is bad for both the ruler and her subjects. I'm sure that someone laid a false track straight to the elven camp and convinced the elves that we were hunting them. Everything points to this. And we know who did this, do we not? A sudden appearance, a dagger, a false trail. The half-blood will have many questions to answer. I'll start with why did you kill me? And finish with how pathetic do you feel now, having failed twice to send me to oblivion? Alright. Yeah, Faneo really deceived both of us. And the cells forcing us to shed innocent blood, then he must be made to pay. You see, now we both have something to ask the half-blood about. This will be amusing. Let us hurry to the capital. Yeah. Very amusing.
Глацерос. Okay. He seems peaceful enough. Okay, let's move to the capital. And then this quest. Mm-hmm. To the throne room, I guess. So it seems it was Neo, the merchant who had the dagger, who drew both us and the elves into the story. We should return to the capital and have a little chat with him. But how? Where can I find it? Seems I need to speak with Jato. So go to the town. But she's not there. But where is she? That was unexpected. Okay, let's go throne room. Maybe I should use this one. Nope. Where is she? How can I find it? In the main square or what? Yeah, she's there. He's fled, as I expected. Jeto touched the boxes that hold the merchant's wares. Her moves seem relaxed until we notice that her undead fingers are tense and bent like the claws of a predator. It's pointless, illogical. Those children in the woods could hardly be expected to kill us. Why the performance? There must be something. Jeto freezes, then in an instant she pulls a note from Eneo's wares. She glances at it and silently hands it to you. There is only one phrase on the note. No way out. And the image of a sparrow comet in place of a signature. Do you know the symbol? Of course, the spiral comet is a symbol of Parasma. Long ago, my goddess managed to break free from the grip of the Lady of Graves. Ever since, the threats Orgata's very existence as a personal effort. The half-blood must be a particularly zealous follower of Pharasma. He's already tried to kill me twice. Whatever Neo believes, he had no right to lie and drag people unwittingly into this holy war.
Perhaps he is both fanatic and fool. He struck me down like a coward in the wastelands, only to see me rise again with renewed strength. Then he used those unfortunate youngsters against me, only to fail again. A lack of scruples can be a strength, but not if one lacks a will. Thank you for your help. I will not distract you further. I will seek out this amateur backstabber and will inform you immediately of any news. If the half-bloods wanted to dispatch me to his goddess, let him do it in person. Alright. So there is no end for the story, at least for now. Not good. Okay, let's go to the trading post with Valkyrie. More companion quests for the companion god of quests. The god of companion quests. Okay, so back to the throne room and go out of him. Faster. Alright, now I can finally move on. Leave non-Jata Valria. Accept. So yeah. Have I enough supplies? Yeah. All right. Someone wants to die. So why not?
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Yes.
And continue. Where is those paladins? Yeah. So, okay, let's save. A middle-aged man in polished, shiny armor turns to you. His beard and hair are impeccably styled, and an expression of reserved politeness sits frozen on his face as his piercing grey eyes watch everything attentively. Baroness Avaira, what an honor to meet you in person. I am Frederick Sinet, a paladin of the most illustrious Shellen from the Eternal Rose Order. Then looks at Valerie. There you are, Valerie. How many years has it been since we saw each other? I'm so happy that years haven't erased the divine bliss written upon your radiant face. Valerie nods to Sinet coldly. Greetings. I'm glad to see you in good health, Frederick. Tell me, Frederick, why are you here? The paladin looks right at you. As I mentioned in my letter, my goal is to return Valerie to Shellen's grace. Several years ago, a terrible mistake was made. She, whose fate was determined before she was born, decided to resist her calling. I would appeal to Valerie's mind and remind her of her duty. You speak as though I am incapable of understanding where my duties lie. You have given me much case for doubt. So you are from the Eternal Rose Order, right? Exactly. I once guarded works that showed Shelley's blessing, works of art, beauty, and love. But that's the path for young and energetic paladins and priests. Now I've become a mentor in the order. Many servants of Shellen who now guard her creations were brought up by me, and I'm sure Valerie would have surpassed them all, had she not left our ranks. And you knew Valerie as a girl. Tell me about it. Fredera smiles pensively. And do you possess the words to describe the chosen of Shellen? Oh, don't look at me like that. I am not the only one who believes it. A special role has been prepared for this girl in the ranks of the Eternal Rose followers. I'm sure you've noticed Valerie's greatest virtue. She's impeccably loyal to whatever or whomever she serves. Her father did the right thing in sending his daughter into Shannon's embrace, and Valerie's departure from the Order was just an unfortunate mistake of youth. I'm sure she regrets her desperate mistake, driven by hurt feelings and rash judgment. Only shame and pride have kept her from admitting it. Her true place is in the radiance of glorious Shellen. My departure wasn't a mistake. It fixed someone else's mistake, which caused me to waste a few years of my life. The old man's right. Where else does our princess belong if not sitting at a tambour frame in a convent? Avaira, please explain to your free-minded jester the times when he shouldn't keep his jaw shut. I think you should talk to Valerie alone. And don't go, your grace. My intentions are known to all. Valerie, I have come to return you to your faith. Now you imagine that not only do I want to serve Shin, but now I have faith in her too. Fredera shakes his head. I don't recognize Valerie. What is this tone you address me with? I remember what politeness and respect you showed your elders. We held you up as an example for the other novices. Valerie raised her chin ever so slightly. I am only repaying your courtesy in kind, Fredera. If you so easily ascribe to me thoughts and aspirations that I do not possess, then I can be as liberal a judge of your behavior. Yeah, what you done, Federa? You're on my lands. You will respect my subjects. Federa gives you a respectful look and nod. In no way did I intend to be impolite. Forgive my manners. It's difficult for me not to address Valerie as a novice, for that is what she was the last time I saw. As for my return to the church, which you so bluntly insist upon, Valerie pulls her chin up. Please, Fredera, spare me your words as speeches. The day I walked out the convent gates, I made a decision I'm not going to change. I'm never returning to the Eternal Rose Order. I'm never going back to servant Shellen. Whatever nonsense you started with the letter, let's put an end to it. Once and for all. Fredera studies Valerie's face for a long time. His eyes turn still grey. I don't believe my ears. I expected to see repentance, Valeria. Repentance for your foolish choices. Repentance for the pain you've caused for your family and all those who rely on you. But instead, I see a proud renegade who dares to resist the will of the goddess, and who would defy me, the one who labored to bring you up and teach you. Red spots start to appear on Valerie's cheeks, and she catches her breath with some difficulty. I am not in the least bit surprised by your words, Fredera. You have always been deaf to anything that goes against your beliefs. I'm not Shailen's chosen. I'm not a god style, created to entertain the whimsical goddess. I am not quiet. Quiet before you bring her wrath upon you. How dare you? How is bestowed with celestial beauty, so insolent reject such gifts that others can only dream about? Your fate is already decided, laid out as a fine carpet before you. Enough! I didn't come here to listen to a spoiled child speaking out of turn, but only to bring you home, and I will take you by the ear and drag you all the way to the oldest convent, if that's what it takes. One more words than that, and your head will be decorated the nearest fence. Avaira sizes the air with her hand. Stay out of it, Avaira. Fridera might be crossing the boundaries of politeness, but no more than that. Stay your hand and allow me to finish. I only meant to support you. Avaira interrupts you. She's almost screamed. What you call home, Fridera, was my prison. My home is here, in this lands, for which the Baroness and I have fought and shed out blood. Here, besides the one I vowed to serve, and whom I shall live until I die. Here, in the stone lands where for the first time I can decide for myself where I belong and what I believe. Avaira's voice grown soft, almost like a hissing snake. Take your people, Fridera, and go back to the Eternal Rose, I beg you. And if you have the nerve to claim I am Shailen chosen, well, know that your precious goddess should have chosen her trinkets more carefully. Fridera grows white as a sheet. How dare you? Okay, keep quiet. Fridera looks Valerie in the eyes. The paladin's hand is on his weapon. If you insist on standing echo to Shailen's paladin, answer for your words now. If you have a drop of dignity left, you won't deny my satisfaction. Valerie looks at the enraged paladin fearlessly. Oh, so now I'm suddenly an independent person in your eyes. Finally. Well then, I shall agree to this deal with indescribable pleasure. Avaira, you shall be my second. Alright. As you say, Valerie. What will you have me to do? The second's responsibilities include observing the fight, mediating in the duel, and should the circumstances require, declaring the final verdict. Avaira reaches for her weapon. I think here is good enough. Step away, Avaira. I don't want to hit you by accident. Let's see whether I learned anything more than insolence from your mercenary friends. Sure, let's see. One of my squires will be my second. Would everyone please clear the dueling ground and do not interfere until a winner has been determined. What are you doing here? Don't worry, good master. We'll settle our arguments quickly and do not harm to your trading post. So, Valeria, are you ready? I am, Fridera. Let your second start the countdown. Let's begin. Participants, please ready your weapons and assume your positions. 3, 2, attack. Okay.
Amronda Gratio.
And he's going first. Okay. What useful can I buff? Yeah, this one. And I already can attack him. Damn, he's armored. Okay. But I am armored too.
Let us strike as one.
That will be a long fight. Probably I also should use haste. Okay. Okay. Let's try to deal some damage. Finally. What the hell? He's healing? How?
Do not falter.
I can't see. Divine weapon bound. Nope. Have no idea. Okay.
Onwards.
So I need on the one hit again. Damn, but he is healing by 15 HP each round. Is this divine weapon? No, definitely not. Some skills. Okay.
Stay behind me.
He almost dead.
Let us strike as one.
Yeah, finally. Fredera kneels heavily on one knee, wheezing and spluttering. Right, you always were better at fighting them, at evolving your spirit and character. Price surrender. The battle finished without any victims, right? That was it? Maria stands over her defeated adversary, gripping her weapon. She momentarily takes her eyes off Fredera, bent low before her, and looks to you. The duel is over. Valerie is the winner. Valerie lowers her weapon with obvious relief. Enough, Fredera. You got what you wanted. Leave the lands of the Barons and my life forever. I obey the word of the victor. Farewell, Valerie. All the best, Baroness. I hope this warrior serves you better than her goddess. Hope so. Dear gods, your face, Valeria. What? Is there something? Valeria touches a wound crossing her face and looks at the blood on her fingers, more baffled than scared. Let me heal you. She touches the wound again, winks, and finally waves it off. It's nothing. I do not even feel any pain, only fatigue. Save your pity for someone who is truly wounded, and I just need to rest and wash myself clean after all this conversation about Shannon. All seems always good. Well, let's get back to the capital. Combat music still playing. Let's load game. It must fix it. So the last companion quest left. with the press and Lindsay. Okay, let's return to the Judge Hold.
My strength betrays me.
No one can really cook.
Everyone laughs at me. Some do it kindly, some laugh with contempt, but who will laugh last? I suppose they will. But I will be proven right when all the laughter fades.
Okay, let's go into the throne room. An amazing discovery. Some foreign treasure hunters found an amazing artifact at the dig site. It would be nice to obtain it, but how? Yeah, really, how? Vampire Harvest, okay. I can't do anything with it. But I have at least month for them. Okay. Alright, let's take Lindsay and go next. I wish I could take all of them with me. And maybe interesting.
I feel tired.
It's not the time to be tired. You can have when enemies are nearby. Nice. Probably I can go here. Rest and then go back to the location.
I'm afraid for you, Harem. This whisper, I fear it might do terrible harm to your mind.
Tristian, Tristian. I understand when others talk to me about insanity, but you are a priest, anointed to mysteries of your deity. Would you reject the revelations of Sarenrae if they would cost you your mind?
Yeah, and no answer. Okay, now let's continue. By the way, I don't remember. Do I change spell slots for him? Ah, she don't need it. Alright.
Adventures call to them.
What a mess. Spire competence, fascinate. Okay. Let's move our zones here. And some buffs. Okay. It's already ridiculous. Right, let's buff.
Ona, Adayana.
The end draws near.
Lisara, Danyan. Agritium Turinos. Ona, Adayanam. Aborane, Sentes.
Okay. Alright. Finally we are ready. What? Is there someone here? What's the voices from nowhere?
I'll go ahead.
This is weird. Okay. Oh, we finally found it. Probably. How did the fools manage to lose the horses? We're supposed to carry these boxes ourselves? What even are these iron things, and why the hells do we need them? Let them, in the whispers pointing in the bandits, cut red-handed. We'll show them what happens when you take someone else's things without, well, teach them a lesson. These iron things will get us rich, blockhead. It's an alchemical transmutator. I've seen them in Ustav. We just assemble it, turn it on, and it turns rocks into gold, all on its own. Don't just stand there, get in the harness. You sure about this then? Alright, let's see if we can even get this wagon to move. I've been looking for you, die bandits. Look, it's that scumbag who took down the Starlord, and no army to be seen. Lucky day, get here everyone. If we take out the barons, we can be barons ourselves. That's love. Come on, try it. Let's see how you do. Trash the baroness scums. Okay. So many buffers and nothing useful. Okay, just kill them. I don't even need a haste or something like that. Okay.
Tough one. Ah, he already dead. He's just half orc or something like that. Or have die hard feed. Alright. I don't actually need the pulse. Alright. So what is the wagon? Ah, one left. He just staying there and doing nothing. After inspecting all the boxes in the wagon, Lindsay barely restrained herself from kissing the mechanism inside. Suppress! Safe and sound. Just need some assembly. Yay! I can't believe it. My own publishing house. I have so many ideas, so many plans. I don't know where to begin. What do you think I should print first? What would you like to print? I don't know. And that's why I asked you. I mean, it's more than just a business decision, right? It's, well, a choice. A first step. It's not like my whole career will depend on one book, but I'll always think back on it. Remember, when you finally got your own printing press, Lindsay, what was your first printing again? And I don't want to be ashamed of my answer. Choose something beautiful. A book you wouldn't be ashamed to have your teachers read. Lindsay smiles at you warmly. It was teacher who showed me the beauty hidden in books. I think the best way to repay the kindness would be to do the same for others. Maybe that's really the main calling of a bard. Let's get to it. I'll send the horses to get the delivery the rest of the way to the capital. Alright. And we're done here. Okay, let's explore the location. The only location left in Narrow Marshes. Where I never was before. Mud leaf. Okay, what is this? Is this bad result or?
I am helpless here.
This is regular result. Leave now. You want to leave me?
The path is clear.
As you approach the grove, you hear two voices in soft conversation. The first is a velvet baritone, begging on the brink of tears. Please, Teresa, my love, don't send me away. I'd rather die than... Teresa, I want you to leave. A girl voice said sharply. Paucus, you are my knight in shining armor. I love you like I've never loved anyone before. But if you stay, the girl voice falters and she collapses into sobs. Wait, there is someone here. Show yourself. Approaching, you notice a fake couple, a satyr and dryad, who watch you with an anxious look. Holy kittens, look! It's Faye! Real Faye! Hello there! Linda waves her hand to the couple. It's an ambush, I'm telling you. I'll chop this asshole's limbs right off. Half-orc reached for his weapons. Why do you think that? That seems harmless to me. Nice even. You just see enemies everywhere. Stow your weapon. And don't draw it until I give the order. Alright, I'm just saying. So, who are you? My name is Teresa. I've lived here since my tree awoke from the earth and first saw the sun. And this is a focus from far away. We are together. The satyr nods. And we'll stay together until death takes us. Dread narrows her eyes at focus and folds her arms. Can't you do without the death part? I managed so far. He grins widely. And what were you arguing about? This lens could be beautiful again, but not as long as this monster exists. Falcon's hand curls into a fist. We cannot leave. We must fight. My sweetheart, my love. Tracy's voice trembles on the verge of tears. You've tried already, and barely survived. Please, I'll endure. I'll go to sleep again. If you were to die, it will hurt me far more than if I let you go, knowing you are far away, but alive and well. Look at me, Teresa. I'll never leave you. Never. I beg you, don't send me away. Being without you, it'll kill me as surely as the sky's tree itself. The sky's tree won't leave us be. Simply being brave is not enough to defeat a focus. Sooner or later it will kill you. The Dryad turns to you, hopeful. I beg you, put an end to the creature, and our suffering, and its suffering as well. We'll find a way to reward you. What is the sky tree, and why it is dangerous? Oh, well, it's... Teresa curls her fingers, imitating claws, and pretended to snatch up something with them. Focus jumps in. First, it's just a tree. Fire is not its friend, and you'd best use a weapon suited to chop through its bark, not impale it. Right, and also its branches are very strong. Be careful, it can reach you from afar. Alright. I will kill the sky tree. No reward needed. Dread smiles. There are not enough words in the world to express how grateful we are. You'll find it south of here, in a large glade. Good luck. We'll wait for you here. By the way, what happened to the village that was here? Dread gives a heavy sigh and closes her eyes as if remembering. It was a beautiful place, a human village on the edge of the real Fey kingdom. They lived and played in peace alongside the Fey for generations, united by friendship, sometimes even by love. Dread looks away. That is, until our queen, Callistrophia, lost her heart to the headman's daughter. Such a beautiful couple, but it happens that their wedding day, both humans and Fae had gathered to celebrate the union. No one knows what happened next, but in the midst of the festivities, Callistrophia suddenly transformed. She changed into a monster. Dread's voice drops and she glances around, as if afraid another might hear. She became the Sky Tree. She killed her bride, her love, then destroyed the village. Humans fled, or were killed. Same with Fae. Our kingdom fell in a heartbeat. I couldn't leave my tree, so I slept for many years, until I woke to the sound of pipes, playing such beautiful music. She smiles at Focus. So, a girl from the village married to Dryad? Teresa smiles. Your world and the world of the Fae are great and wide, yet rarely do they touch. It is unfortunate, for when they do, great joy is possible, not simply between two souls, but more so when a thought arises from their love, a child is born or found. Here, for instance, when my tree and I were far younger than we are now, a girl lived here, Helga Vernix.
She was the daughter of the moon from the village. Her father, a satyr, who loved her so much, watching her grow, laugh, learn. Dry shakes her head sadly. But her mother took her and left. If she still lives, she's certainly forgotten all about us. Her poor father missed her so much, the grief never left him. It was in his eyes when he passed. Dried the sun for a moment, averting her eyes, then turns to face you again. Humans and Fae both laugh and laugh strongly, and we feel the same pain when we are cut off from the ones we hold in our hearts. Alright then, I must take my leave. Farewell. I don't fully understand. First of all, she talked about the dryad. And then she talked that dryad is man. First of all, she talked about couple of dryad and headsman. And headsman daughter, yeah. Alright. Okay, so headsman daughter transformed, not a dryad. Transform into a tree, it's actually dryad stuff. I mean, face stuff. 18 level. Can I handle it? Let's find a way.
My search was not in
What's the
vain.
hold-up? Consider me provoked.
And she missed. How many armor he have? 22? Not so much. For now. Okay. Do I really need to rush to him? Alright. And do some basic stuff. It's bonus round. Oh, 3 of them. Great enraged all there. Damn. Got almost 800 HP for 3 of them. That's not good. And he can't move. What's the way then? Okay, Lindsay, can you move somehow?
Serves
Okay,
you
just a
right.
sec. Christian, same. Can I use extended range this one? Yeah, I see. The this is blocked. Thank you. So, let's take it. And almost no use. Okay. I just can't see who is standing first. Who is blocking Reg? Harim, probably. I don't know. Yeah, probably I should delay. Yeah. And Harim too? But how? I don't understand how all of them can be blocked here. Okay, let's just wait and see how they can come to me. Sure. Okay. Now I understand. I just don't see it in combat, so I can fully understand why I can go. But actually, do I really need it? They just like bone meal, probably. Okay, I can just attack them from here. Because why not?
You forced my hand.
Okay, Octavia, you know the spell. That's so resistance or what? So low damage. Harim can actually summon another bunch of skins. Do you really need them? Okay, let's test other elementals. Okay, let's make fire one. Can I see his stats? Nope. They are coming. But can they attack or not? Seems not, but I don't fully understand. They come closer. Maybe they can attack from afar.
You
Maybe not.
deserved it. I'm
Okay,
writing
let's
you
just
out of our
attack them.
story.
I'll try to make this swift.
Okay. Oh, Harim can attack them. So they also can attack me. Okay, I just come closer. Rick, probably better to use this one. Okay. I don't know, use concealment. In case of something unexpected. And they can't attack. Ambush from the bushes. Yay.
So it's come to this.
Interesting that my man. That's because I'm using this. Not this. Okay. I understand.
Repent.
Oh, I forgot. I shouldn't come closer. Okay. So they eat Harim. Yeah, probably they will. Bye bye, dwarf. Okay, so better to stay in bushes.
Any last wishes?
They more than twice higher in level. So better to stay in bushes, really. Just stay here. Oof.
This is where I step in.
Haste is over. Okay. Let's make another one. Actually, Rick can do it. Okay, never mind.
Repent!
A solid plan.
This is for you!
so tough. At least for now.
I'll fight if I
Nice.
have to.
Oh, I misclicked them. Please don't die. I can tank them actually.
You can't stop me.
Finally.
Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes.
Right. To use athletics. This is different one or what? Ah. Okay. Then sword. Swordsman's passion. Just plus 2 sword. Yeah. Okay. Good for outdoor sword lords. But not for the regular adventures.
Easy as murder.
Interesting phrase, actually. So,
Tread lightly. Done and done.
ferocious work. They can be dangerous. They're not really tough, but they can bite as well. But not the regular works. Regular works users.
A strike worth a legend.
Okay. All right. How to understand that balance almost fucked up when you take onion but not taking sword. If onion is better than sword, so something's going wrong. Difficult, normal. I tried hard at start, but it was really weird. Oh, wisp. Can he use lightning? I don't like when you always miss Even on normal, you often do this. Yeah. Don't die, please. Damn, 9 burn, 27 HP. So bad. It's my first and half not first adventure. Playthrough, I mean, because I played before some months ago and played till 10th level. So after some time I decided to play again and stream and restarted. So I a bit understand the system now, but actually I have no problems and just play through at 10th level. But on first levels, yeah, there was some troubles, mostly because I didn't change class to anyone in party. Plus take cleric as my main character. Just heal. Go on, he can speak. And that man staggers towards you. There's a gaping hole in the middle of his chest, and you can see the white of bone through the tears in his decayed flesh. He speaks with a halting, gargling voice. Living one, I do not want to harm you. Help me. Who are you? I had name, Dorsey, had a bride. Now I'm no one, alone. Less than no one. And what happened to the village? The man groans and you see his hands twitch and crawls into fists. Faye, damn Faye, killed everyone, every single one. Hate them all, hate the Faye, hate the headman. Why do you hate Faye so much? That man decayed hands sink into the edges of the huge hole in his chest. The Fae stole my bride, killed her, the whole village, and the headman's bastard. Helped them, sold his own daughter to the Fae. Neither my love. Evil, all of them. How I hate them. And how can I help you? The face said, I'll reach my final rest, and the coins serve as my eyelids. Give me just 2 coins. Alright, let's try to put regular gold coins on the dead man's eyes. Just the coins shouldn't be too hard. You put 2 coins over the dead man's eyes, but they fall from his socket to the ground. That man hisses. Oh, lies! Damned Fae, damned! Alright, let's leave him be. And that man utters a helpless groan, stretching out his arms towards you. Right.
I did as you asked. The path is clear.
Find a way to put the dead man to rest. Alright. Probably I can find the salt bricks of Avaira and still water. What the hell is this? Giant slug. Okay, he's
Let us
just
bide
a
our time.
giant slug. It seems okay. Can I don't need it.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
So many of them. I don't know. Are they dangerous really or not? Okay, let's use it.
Consider me provoked.
I don't think they really are tough. Okay, let's just attack them. Damn. I definitely need resist to acid. Okay. This one. This
Weak suffer. I endure.
may be the problem. Some the problem. Okay. With acid protection, they're not so strong.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Right here, my friend.
So you also have a hole in the chest
You forced my hand.
every morning. That's probably filled with coffee every time. So on the slugs here. Alright. Nothing special.
I see something.
Okay. And Venom Hodak. We have protection, yes. But not the Harim. Because this is Harim. Okay, Harim, please don't die and other stuff.
Enemy near.
And he goes in with slow. Oh. They can't. Okay, let's use this mod. Because this can be dangerous.
Johnny Sabitur.
I need to rest. And buff again. Okay. Octavia haste. I can't use the oil normally. But maybe I can. Chanel. Not very useful.
Serves you right.
Interesting. Seems and has no effect on skeletons. It actually has. Okay. They're tough. Okay, remember about you. Dart fighter. It's not good. Damn. So many attacks. And 0 misses.
Go.
Electricity and cold resistance. And 18 spell resistance. Yeah, they can be dangerous. Alright. I actually don't wanna go melee, but okay. Ha! 59. Nice. Okay, they going next. If I heal them, it won't help actually. Stun is I don't know. Nothing helpful I can do. Just attack it. Nope. I deal same damage in melee and ranged attacks. But in melee I can attack 3 times in turn. Okay. I should kill it fast. Hopefully I can do this. There. Okay. Controlled fireball can be useful. And I definitely need to rest now. It was just a random cause, yeah. It was critical hit. Plus, I was on the burn effect. So burn can deal many damage. Can do around 120, I guess. If I deal composite blast. Okay, let's rest here. Right.
You can fool the others, but not me. Your big show of anger is just a mask. Deep down, you're just a scared little boy who needs warmth.
That's true. I like warmth. Why don't you visit me tonight and warm my bed?
Boss melee is almost dead. That's mostly because of
And
Lindsay.
Lindsay was called forth.
I don't need her in Patreon,
Our duty calls.
but I have no choice for that. That can be nice couple. Tristan is so pretty.
I yearn for entertainment.
Rotus awaits us.
Patricium Turino, Lisan Dani.
So I need acid protection first. Okay.
Any fun to be had?
So,
I'm listening.
Woash, an, esmo, oxy, yas, esmo, oxy, yas.
Remove film.
Adayan.
Yes, I'm still here.
Alright, let's continue. Now it must be a bit easier. But those things are pretty dangerous.
I've done your request.
Some pingy balls. Alright. Just
I'm restless.
probably kill them. Maybe.
This is for you.
Some dangerous ham. Okay, we found some pork. Both. I need meat and eggs. Why not? We all know that farm on boars is the best choice in every RPG game. This house differs from the others. It's the only one that looks habitable. A low, almost defeated fence rancid smoke rises from the chimney, and you can smell what could be a stew, heavily spiced. Even glass windows, adorned with drapes, are intact. A small dented brass bell hangs near the front gate, and a well-swept path leads from the gate to the door of the house. Along the side of the house lies a garden, vegetables, it seems, and in the middle of the garden you see a scarecrow with black stones for eyes and a wicked grin stitched on its burlap face. Let's see if there is any enchantments on the gates. The gate and the bell bear a simple enchantment that alerts the caster, presumably the owner of the house, about uninvited guests. The scarecrows looks like it might be trouble. The scarecrow's aura is strong, almost like a lightning flash to your senses. It is not a bundle of sticks and rags. It's a dangerous one to protect the home from trespassers. Okay. Anyone here? No matter how loud they shout, no one answers. Right? And gently throw a little pebble at the window. Damn. Who's throwing this? Damn, myself? Okay. Your aim is true, but you've put too much strength into your throw. The window shatters. You hear shrieks and curses from inside the house. Okay, hope I am not cursed now. Great throw. That smashed it to pieces. Nice. As you snap the gate, you hear a slow creak and the snap into 3 branches. The scarecrow has stamped from its paw. Its stitches grins please, revealing a wicked row of teeth.
Watch each other.
Seriously? It's all just because of window. 15. Construct. Immune almost everything. Vulnerability fire. Oh. Alright. Okay. She attacked me! Seriously? Just for the window? That's definitely not what I'm expected. Not download but loading. Yeah. No, I will never load if I'm still alive, so it's just the result of my actions. I must deal with it. Okay. So what should I do? Christian's area take fire damage. Okay, fire damage is good enough. Let's make some fire damage. Okay, Christian. I don't know. Fire. Let's get some fire. And immune to scorching ray. Spell immunity to energy. Nice. Oh, so he vulnerable to fire, but not spell fire. Okay. And also this one, high level wizard. Interesting, what she can do? Nothing good, definitely. Okay. Rick. Oh, I don't know what's best. Who will be next? Okay, let's use some haste. Harim. To make some skeletons. Probably I need something like fire resistance because fireball is most expected from her. But maybe not. Please don't kill Octavia. Stop it. Okay, just heal them. And Rick. Vulnerability to fire and immune to actually magic. So it's all no use. Probably a best way to cast concealment now. Definitely tank all of this. Oh. It will be easy. What's wrong with my character? I can't move. Fascinated. So he is sort of inquisitor. He can fascinate. Interesting. Okay. What else can I do? Probably make some fire resist. And this can do anything too. Same for Octavia. That's bad.
I die.
Of course you die. Not good.
I'll try to make this swift.
Getting just denied. Finally. Now I can do some action. Okay, hello building. You're too angry. And probably
Aim
will
carefully.
die for it. Okay, some images. Harim. Can you dispel this one? Yeah.
Thank you. Just slow. No fireball, yeah? Okay. Now I can really damage that. Charge. And that mirror image is gone. Finally, I'm a bit of fire. And always was for protection shepherd's pie recipe. I don't know. This is weird. There's so much quest with her. And she just attacked me because of window. She didn't ask me. Didn't do anything, just attack. So stupid. Tiny but well kept garden. Okay. It's a shame.
I'll go ahead.
At least I killed the witch. And yeah, I burned it. Alright.
You can count on me.
It is what it is.
Magritium Turinos.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's continue without a witch. That's all we're Let's go.
I'm not afraid.
Stop it. Some mobility check.
I shall end this suffering.
Yeah, we'll end this suffering. Please don't die, Harim.
Magritium Turinos.
How may I help?
Alright. The rustling of the branches sounds like quiet weeping. The corpse of a beautiful girl lays in the middle of the glade. You can see the black stain of caked blood on her flowing dress. Despite the years that have passed since the girl's death, the body bears no signs of decay. Her pale hands clutching a white lily, folded on her chest peacefully, and a wreath of fresh flowers crowns her head. There is the glint of fine jewelry on her body, a necklace, earrings, and a ring on her finger. As you study the jewelry, you hear hissing voices from every direction. Hey, but despite the number of voices, you cannot see a single one. Get hands, let out Nita sleep, or you will regret it. So sad and romantic. Whoever she was, someone really loved her. I wonder what enchantments were cast on her. The body bears a strong preservation enchantment that keeps decay at bay. And who is there? Show yourselves. A flurry of giggles and few mocking jabs, comparing you to the unfavorite hand of them all. You only answer. Hey,
Who are you laughing at? Come here, cowards. Try and laugh into my face. This is the land of the Fae. Their jokes can be cruel, but their hearts are not evil. Angering them is unwise. Oh, don't you say. Do you think angering me is wise? Let me catch this pest, and we'll see who loves them. The half-orc shakes his fist at the invisible mockers. Alright, gather some flowers and lay them near the body. You collect fresh flowers and lay them over the girl's remains. The jeers and threats of the Fae become murmurs, then dissolve into silence. It's a funny word. Murmur, murmur.
Let's head out.
I wanna drink from the well. You suppress a shiver as you approach the well. The air around it is thick with the smell of decay. As you try to identify the source, you suddenly catch whispers and dragon scratching noises emanating beneath the lid of the well. The rotten wooden cover has been cruelly hammered shut with heavy iron nails. I feel anguish and crushing despair. Whatever destroyed this village is somehow connected to this well. Let's see if this well bears any enchantments. An aura of this magic hangs about the well. The aura runs strong and deep, emanating from the bottom of the well itself. What smart can we do? Let's knock on the lid. The whispers beneath the lid rise to piercing shrieks, each one like a knife twisted into your skull. Covering your ears, you recoil from the well. Alright. Probably I can open it, but should I do that? Okay, let's leave it for now. And search other stuff.
I wish there was another way.
Greed, ferocious. Okay, let's use turn-based mod. Octavia, haste. Woofy, woofy, woofy. Alright. So, okay, I can attack with melee. Damn, I forgot again about burn. And then I burn myself again. Okay. Oh, probably I will. I am not cured from burning while I'm rest. Yeah. Probably. I don't fully rested.
Your life ebbs low.
He attacked without animation? What the hell? Another bug. And Lindsay. So small damage.
I've spotted something. I shall not fail.
Okay. This village has been abandoned long ago.
The path is clear.
I see.
I don't like surprises.
And where is the surprise? I don't see it.
Okay, let's speak with
What's
them.
that thing?
In front of the ruined temple, you see a ghost. An old man walking the grounds. Noticing you, he smiles and nods. Who are you? You want to know about me? Name's Wilbur Cotton. I'm the headsman of this place. You are not locals, are you? Welcome. The old man gestures around the ruins and his smile fades. I'm dead, right? And all the rest as well? I keep forgetting. That's old age for you. Can you tell me what happened here? Happened? Where? The old man looks around puzzled. Ah, the village. Ah, yeah, something bad happened here. Problem is, I can't remember a thing. Everything was going along, just as it should. I was preparing for my daughter's Nita's wedding, and then all went dark. I must have passed on before the village was destroyed. Look at this. He's definitely the headsman of the village, and Nita is his daughter. But Faye told me that Nita was transformed into Sky Tree, killed his husband and all the others. But Nita is lying in the left corner of this location. And with strong enchantment from definitely a Fae. Someone lying to me. Okay. Why are you a ghost? Why are you gay? So, why are you a ghost? Oh, which ghost? The old man raises his eyes, surprised, then looks at himself and sighs. Ah, right. Something won't let me rest in peace. Did I anger Erastel? No, that wasn't that. The old man's eyes widen, and he snaps his fingers. It makes no sound. Ah, I remember now. In these lights, there is a reason. They keep creeping out of the well, whispering, hasten, and ruining my sleep. Aye, it's all because of them. Dorsey said you sold your daughter to the Fae. Is it true? Dorsey? Huh. And that's the one to listen to. That rascal would have some tales to tell, no doubt. He was her fiancé, you see. Rich, handsome, he was courting her. And then all of a sudden she changed her mind about being wed. The old man sighs and gives a faint shrug. My Nita went for a walk in the woods and found a new love there, one of the Fae. Naturally, drove Dorsey into a rage, screaming the Fae had charmed her away. But think a moment, he turns to you, eyebrow raised. What man can compare with the beauty of the Fae? Nita left Dorsey of her own free will. So she was charmed by the Fae. Your daughter married one of the Fae? Maybe she did. By the time of wedding I had passed. Still, a Fae marriage wasn't unheard of here in the village. Fae lived close in the woods. Trees happened, love boomed, children were born. Take Elga Vernex, for instance. Her mom convinced her in the forest. Her father, a satyr of all things. Elga was born with greenish skin and sharp ears. Ah, but so sharp, pretty she was. Wish I knew what's happened to her. Elga. Okay. Alright. This is weird.
You met a local, but he certainly wasn't at his best. The poor soul's become undead and he's wandering the ruins trying to find rest. We should help him, but how? The walking dust is cursing the fee and asking for 2 coins to cover his eyes, and I'm willing to bet not just any old coins will do. We should examine the location more closely to see if we can learn more about this poor guy and his curse. The ghostly headman is complaining that will-o-wisps have been keeping him from sleeping. Poor man. Even in this he can't get any sleep. Okay. Don't fully understand. So he passed away before waiting. Right. Just need to explore more. Then I probably can understand fully what's wrong here. Probably Dorsey makes something not good. And actually, if he is so hate face so much, how he can speak with them? The roof is full of holes. Black windows gaped like dead eyes.
I did as you asked.
How's the old witch doing? I don't know. Crisps?
Tread lightly.
She was burned to death, so probably she lying in the same place, in the same spot. Okay. Let's speak with Darcy. Now I know a different side of story. No, please not. I don't wanna break windows. Distances games. Okay, let's speak with them. I can't speak with them. Okay, let's try open the well. Maybe this will-o-wisps in this well? I don't know. This is something. Pry opens the lid. As I pry opens the lid, it splinters away and the foul stench bursts forth. You feel a vicious, evil presence rushing toward you. Yeah, I was right. And someone staying right behind me. The problem is, I still feel immune. Okay, I can't hit him. So bad. I need to move. Okay. Lindsay, haste. Drag. Okay, let's just attack them. I can't deal damage this way. 42 damage, nice start. Octavium. Nice. Harium, please. I can't use some protection. Okay. Yeah, and they using electricity on my main, of course. How else can they do it? Okay. Yeah, they focus on my character.
Fucking morons.
You deserved it.
So it's come to this.
Like, why you can attack only once? This is weird. Okay.
I'll fight if I have to.
Okay.
Learn from my mistake.
At least she's still alive. They immune to magic. I have Inspire Courage song. Okay, Rick. Just focus one.
Die for me.
Repent!
Any last wishes?
Okay.
Bleed for me.
Oh. 3 hits. Ah, this one is ancient. Okay, this one tougher than others. Probably.
You can't stop me.
What a waste.
Finally. He can attack twice.
Esmo, Axel, yes.
The end draws near.
But she just answer, it's okay. They must answer, but they never answer. So it's actually not her problem. Alright, so we opened it. That's stench is rising from the empty well. So we get these coins, 3 of them. Darcy wants 2 of them, probably. Oh, they're different. An old coin, dark from age. There is a name scribbled on it. Wheelbarrow. An old coin, dark from age. Same. 2 for wheelbarrow and 1 for Calistropsia. Interesting. So someone wants Headsman death and someone wants Calistrophia's death. Okay. So I killed those. Probably now I can help this one. I've opened the well and scattered will-o-wisps. You did? And still I can't rest. So it wasn't those lights after all. I must have done something wrong then. Or maybe I had to do something but didn't? Damn it all. If only I could remember. Also I found some coins in the well. Here, have a look. The ghost studies the coins for several moments, then turns to you, his face grief-stricken.
That's what it's all about. That's why I can't rest. Oh, dark things, dark scenes. What do these coins mean? They're a curse. It is a legend in these parts. It was said, if you bore hatred in your heart, hatred so fierce it could burn another soul, all you need to do was etch your enemy's name on a coin and cast it into the cursed well. It would be the end of them. The ghost nods. And the end of you as well. Curses carry a heavy price. If you hate another more than you love your own life, well, your life is forfeit already. Reasonable. But actually weird that they have cursed well near the village. And they know that it's cursed well. This is the cursed well. Okay. This is strange. So whose names are on these coins? Wilbur, that's me. And I thought I had no enemies at all. And here were two who wanted me gone from this world. These coins, look at them. The inscription was done by different hands. And the second name is... The second... Calistropsia. Sounds familiar. Ah, right. That's the Dryad, my daughter's new love. Someone must have hated her so much that he was willing to doom his own immortal soul to get rid of her and of me. Okay. So there is no man actually. Female Dryad and okay, all Dryads is female, I guess. And his daughter. Alright. I guess this Yobodorsia was the one who'd cursed us. Her for stealing his bride and me for letting this happen. Nasty things, nasty things. But who else could wish me dead? I've got no slightest idea about that. And what keeps you from your eternal rest? Here they are. These coins just won't let me go. Those with my name on it, they are the symbols of a curse. I was hated not by one, but by two persons. Their hatred is the rope that ties me to this world and keeps me awake. I don't know if a curse like that can be lifted, but do me a favor. Put the coins on the altar of Erastil. It's nearby in the temple ruins. Maybe my god will take mercy on me. Let me rest at last. Maybe. Something isn't right. If Darcy makes these coins, why he didn't remember it? Or maybe he remember but don't think this may help? Maybe. Okay, let's put the coins on the rest altar. You place the coins on the altar. For a moment nothing happens. Then the coins evaporate silently, streaming away to mist. The ghost watched the coins evaporate to mist, almost in disbelief. At last! You have my gratitude. I feel tired. The ghost blinks and you notice his silhouette is blurring slightly, evaporating as the coins did, but more slowly. But I must reward you. Somehow. I've got nothing except wait, under that Baldur. I hid something there years ago. I have no need of it now. For me, it is time to rest. And with that, the ghost dissolves into thin air. Alright. Hope I wasn't wrong. Some eye patch. Phylactery of positive channeling. If the wearer of this headband has ability channel positive energy. It increases the amount of damage this ability does to undead creatures or heals to living creatures. Oh, by 2d6. Nice one actually, but I need this slot for Varian plus Wisdom Band. But actually he can use it. At least for now. Because actually I mostly need plus Wisdom headbands. Alright. Immunity to fear and resistant magic. Oh, where is the headband? Yes. And helmet. Someone can use it actually. +1 that bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. Not very useful to him. Probably a helmet will be better. How huge is it? Oh, so bad.
Together we are unstoppable.
Why it's so huge? Okay. So weird. Alright. So, problem solved. Sort of. Maybe I should speak with Darcy now. But I have only one coin. But maybe he's known something about it. The dead man stands before you and stares at you with his dry and blinking eyes. Okay, I have only one option. You've destroyed the coins to give final rest to the ghost of old man. Yeah, he is definitely not glad hearing that. Okay, with a heartbreaking howl, the dead man lunged at you. Alright. You wanna fight? You'll get it. Just a regular god. Okay, let's make some damage. And that's it. Just an axe. Okay. Master Mogox. Okay, let's clear the rest of location. But what is the tree? And who makes the third coin? Oh, what the hell? Oh, magic beast. Okay, Hodoclite Dread. Alright. Okay, let's just
A reckoning is at hand.
use haste and attack them. Because I can.
You forced my hand.
This is where I step in.
Consider me provoked.
For sneak attack? Seriously?
I'll try to make this swift.
Okay. And they all missing. Except of Avaira. So. Okay, I can attack them actually.
Axity. Go.
Seems they tough, but not so dangerous.
A solid plan.
4 attacks. Okay, they can be dangerous.
This is for you!
Alright. And what's now? Can I move here? No. What is this? Okay. I wasn't ready. I am not prepared. What can I do? Okay. It can scare them. Let's try and just scream. Alright. And no effect, they immune to fear or what? Probably because of rage. Alright, this is not good. Definitely not good. Okay.
Forwards.
And they're tough. Someone can die in this battle. It's not good. I really need a heal. They almost eat the healer. And if he tries to stand, they just easily kill him. I must save him. Okay. Okay, let's try and deny this one. And he can't heal right now. But he can summon a bunch of skeletons right here. And this might help. Easy, please don't die. Okay, I can't do anything really good. Please don't die. He's still alive. Not bad.
Aim carefully.
Okay. Octavian, don't die too. What a useful she can do? Probably only a controlled fireball.
Oh, Sarenrae, I see your
Stop
light.
eating the priest. Okay. Okay, I need to do something with this great werewolf.
Go.
Oh, he was so weak.
Bye bye, Wolfia. He can dive go here. And it will probably focus him. So better to heal myself. Alright. All still alive. Not bad. And we found pretty neat note. Okay. And we definitely need to rest. And why is always the night here?
Something here.
What is this? Uh-huh.
You are strange, Tristian. You put up so patiently with jokes and insults, and you're always ready to hear out and forgive. Some may see this as weakness, but I know that inside you are harder than steel.
Thank you, Octavia. Too bad people so seldom recognize the true difference between weakness and strength.
And it's still not actually morning. Okay. So what can I do? Okay, let's go closer and buff. The tree must be somewhere here. Into a dangerous swamp. So I must come close, and I don't like this mist. Wait, what are you doing? Damn you. Stop it. Whatever it was, stop it. Okay, giant snacks.
Confide in me.
No, we kill them right now. I wanna clear this location, and probably this will be a end for today. I wanna end this quest, and it must be fast. They're not so strong, actually. Probably. Oh, why am I going close combat? I don't want to.
Attack!
Go on.
You think that hurt?
Okay. This mist. Can we okay, let's change move style a bit. Something a bit like this one. Okay. Can I do this formation? Yeah. Okay. I can really choose position, and this is a sky tree. Okay, many immunities. Damage reduction. Medium armor class, okay. Not so tough. Probably even easier. Okay, just using haste and going from the mist. And Rick. Just focus it.
Go.
Flame summon. Can you please? Okay.
I'll fight if I have to.
Tristan. It's so easy.
Serves you right.
Breathe for me.
Go.
On the burn arc. Someone died here, trying to kill it. It is letter and old wedding ring. Oh. Now I start to get it. Bunch of people. Interesting. The trees are broken by someone in enormous clothes. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's look what I found. An elegant silver ring with a leaf ornament. Why was it hanging on a sky tree's branch? We already know the answer. My beloved Callistrophia. Every day I spent without you seems to drag on forever. The only thing left to do is to think of our coming wedding. Only you know how I long for this day to finally come. Each time I close my eyes, I see us together. I see happy guests and tables set out for a feast. I smell the fragrance of flowers and fine cuisine. I hear cheerful music. I feel your touch as we whirl and dance. But even these dreams pale in comparison to the mere thought of the eternity we'll spend together. I shall love you forever, even after this, and every life after this one, and across all of creation. Only one thing disturbs my happiness. Do you know what? That someone tried to interfere with our wedding. My former groom, Dorsey, has talked father into trying to disrupt the ceremony. Picture this. Father took it into his head that since he is the headman of our village, he can decide my fate. But don't you worry, my love. Their plot has fallen apart. No gods could prevent our union, for a higher force is standing behind us. A few nights ago, I dreamed of a mesmerizing maiden who told me how to free myself out of my father's grip. I did everything she told. I was so angry with him. Now, of course, I am beset with doubt. What is the right thing to do? Still, I hardly think any of this is more than pure superstition. Such silliness cannot change how things are, and I could have dreamed up absolutely anything. Think nothing of this, my love. Think only of me. I love you. I cannot wait for our day. Your Nita. Uh-huh. Hmm. I don't fully understand, so Nita does something that ruined all. Maybe not. No, her coin was second. So someone told her that she can free herself from the father's grip by actually killing him, by throwing this coin. He and Dorsey. So, But maybe no. Dorsey probably throw his coin for Calistrophium. But second one, I don't know. But maybe for both of them, who knows? And who was it? A few nights ago I dreamed of a mesmerizing maiden who told me how to free myself. Okay, this is our Fae. The dream also to me and to Staglord. Okay, let's clear the swamp. Seems with acid resistance and poison delay, I can freely run here and loot everything. Maybe not. Someone trapped just here. That's interesting. Okay, maybe someone here that I didn't take. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Now we end here. Maybe not. What's wrong with you? It's just easy head. Okay, let's return to our... What the hell?
We should prepare.
Another dizzy heads. Okay. Let's return. So actually the only one good person in the city probably was Hetman. Maybe even not him. Okay, never mind. Let's pick with them. The Dryad weeps softly, her head on the satyr's shoulder as he strokes her hair. He turns and you approach. So? The sky tree is no more. Falcus gives you a white grin, while Tresium wipes away at you. May you know now peace, my queen. You have our gratitude. We won't forget your kindness. Alright. So that's it. We solve this mystery and problem. Okay, that's done for today. We continue tomorrow at the same time. And actually, I don't know what should I do now. Annexation. Okay. Okay, I got plenty of things to do. So that's it. Thank you for watching and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.